All right, lads. I'll give you Blackbeard's honest opinion. You ask me, can this new captain promise you a life of prizes, plunder, and adventure? Aye. For amongst all the gentlemen of fortune sailing these West Indies, he ranks amongst the most clever. There was a time when I thought myself the deadliest scourge of these seas. But this man is a fearsome dog that feeds off trouble and turmoil. I seen him clear the deck of a Spanish galleon like it were nothing. Fighting like a devil, dressed as a man. And he's a canny one. Knows his way round every crag and crevice of these islands. So if it's fortune and adventure you seek, then Captain Edward Kenway's your man. Only, don't meddle in his private affairs. For there's more mystery to that man than even I dare ask.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, continuing Phase 5 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. Going to change Edward's outfit into something different. We had him wear this outfit in the previous stream.
Trim us off the wind! Furl the mains! Reef those gallants!
Alright, because this will be a short stream as well, but not as short as the previous two streams have been. But I'm going to be doing another short stream overall in this stream. So I might even be able to showcase two different outfits in this stream, which will work out well because there's two other outfits that I can buy that I want to get. And so, if I change into one and buy it now, then in the other part of this stream, I can change it again.
Enter!
Enter. Okay, now this is a French character. Oh well. Okay, so outfits. We have the privateer and the pirate captain outfit. So what I'll do is get the privateer outfit, go to my notepad where I'm taking note of all the different things I need to have so I can double check and make sure I've already covered stuff. Because there's so much stuff I'm covering in this that to try and remember it all off the top of my head and also what I've already looked at, etc. is just not doable. Privateer outfit. A sleek black outfit, very common among privateers throughout the West Indies.
Excellent. Merci, mon ami.
Merci, mon ami. And we'll showcase this outfit for a little bit, as in, like, show it from different angles and all that kind of stuff. And then have Edward wear it for a bit. So this is another one of those outfits. Hang on, I'd be better off going somewhere where his hood will actually be on. Actually, no, Nassau. That was where I went before and spoke to that merchant. I need to speak to him again as well because I don't think I've gotten any like English language merchants with English accent speaking. So this is one of those outfits that is basically Edward's assassin outfit, but with different colorings.
legend.
It's quite good, this one, actually. I like the colouring of it. Then again, I am someone who really does like black clothing. Like, personally, I wear other colours too, but... And black just goes really good with a lot of other colours as well. Alright, so let's first have a look at NMS database entries just to see if there's any ones that have popped up that I need to cover. Nope. Alright, so most recently I was able to get all the art collection pieces in the game, and those actually appear as 3D models inside of Great Inagua Hideout. And because I've already gotten all the art collection pieces now, it means that I'm ready to actually focus on showcasing the inside of Great Inagua. I've already covered the outside, both before each upgrade was applied and also after. But I need to go to the interior now and cover that. I wanted to wait until I had all the art collection pieces because I figured there's no point taking the time to showcase the inside of Great Inagua before all the art collection pieces are done and then show afterwards. Because I mean, yeah, before and after of that would fall in line with the before and after for each upgrade, but I'd rather have it all done. Because it's just the art pieces that are being added inside. It's not like the whole design of the inside is different. So I think it might make it easier if I first focus on the secret passage or the underground entrance and make my way back through. So we're going to have a really good, thorough look at all the different elements of the inside of the Great Inagua Hideout. Oh cool, I found a social chest. Nice. If I look at Abstergo challenges now and in simulation, we now have 2 out of 3 social chest locations shared. Whether or not I'm able to showcase all the cheats hinges on whether or not I can actually get all 3 social chest locations to appear and all 3 royal convoy locations to appear. Getting those to appear and getting them off the list will then mean that I will for sure be able to get all the other challenges that need to be done in order to collect and get all the cheats unlocked. So that's working out well so far. So there's 3 more cheats that I can get. To get this one, I need 71 out of 80 completed. For this one, hang on. I need 71 completed out of 80 for this. I need 80, sorry, challenges done for this, 90 for this, and 100 for this. So finding the social chest location definitely is handy. Just need to have it happen one more time. Then that'll be the social chest done. Alright, now let's go through the Greater Nagua hideout. So this is the entrance this way. Harbinger, you'll be back in 1 to 1.5 hours. That's okay, Harbinger? Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Hey there, Hermione. Hey, Edward, I mean, Rod. Oh, are they, Hermione? That's something that I completely forgot to do. Thanks for pointing it out, though. The last Tomb Raider stream I did was when it was Friday for me, so it's been like that for a few. Who are we creepily following behind today? So at the moment, just doing some showcasing of the Great Inagua hideout on the inside. I've collected all the art collection pieces through doing the Kenway Fleet missions that are required to obtain them all. So now that they'll all be inside the Great Inagua, maybe there might be some that are inside the Jackdaw, and I've got to cover that too. I've already covered the Jackdaw earlier, but I forgot potentially that items you collect will end up going in there, so I'll have to double check that again, just to be sure. Yeah, it was one of those things where I thought I don't usually take the time to really, really look at things in games, in general, really. And I figured that would be a great opportunity to do that kind of thing with this game. Not really, Hermione. Yeah, I can definitely go through a game without feeling the need to collect everything. So I'm not really a player that needs to get everything in a game to be satisfied. But I am someone that will do from time to time 100% playthroughs to get everything. This game's a bit tricky though with the social chests that appear and the whale locations and the royal convoy things, because they can be very, very random and you don't know when they're going to turn up or where as well. and they're one of the things that's required to get 100% completion. So I've only actually done 100% completion with this game once, and that's because it took so long for me to be able to find all the other stuff that's outside of your control. Like, it's not a case of simply going to where something is. It's something that even if you knew from a previous playthrough where to go, it may not trigger there at all, ever. Again, you remember them being random too. They give you a lot of money if you could recall correctly. I think they do, yeah. And it's going to be more annoying too, because I'm pretty sure that it's tied to the online server. So when they inevitably do what they've done with their games that came out before 2012, well, before 2013, I wouldn't be surprised that that's one of the things that in the future you won't be able to do anymore. Therefore, you won't be able to get 100% again ever. You recall now, you had to Google guides for those to see where they most often spawn. That's it. The first time I played this game, I spent days and days and days looking at guides and that, and not once did I find any. And then fast forward a few years after that, I was looking through the challenges and I saw that they had already been met, and I was like, what the fuck? I already found all these things? And then I thought, fine, I'm going to make it 100% playthrough then. So that worked out well, that one time. But a social chest appeared at the start of this stream not long ago. So that worked out well. I just need one more to find. Hermione, Black Flag is one of those AC games that you haven't played to death. You only played the PS3 version when it originally came out, and then the PS4/PS5 remaster. You think they really started the decorating the hideout thing with AC2, right? You don't remember Massieff in the first game being all decked out at the end of the game. That's true. Yeah, AC1 doesn't have anything like that. There's no economy system in AC1. In AC2 there is, and you do see changes to Monteriggioni as you go around the place, both on the grounds of it, but also inside as well. And any art pieces that you buy, they end up in the gallery area of Monteriggioni as well. Yeah, chests full of money. Imagine having that many chests full of money. Cool. That's true, Hermione, yeah. I thought that was a really nice touch. And it's interesting too, if you play Assassin's Creed 2 and you never buy any art pieces and you don't worry about it, none get put up in Monteriggioni. However, in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Monteriggioni automatically has all those paintings hanging up. So, canonically speaking, Ezio did actually get those paintings eventually and put them up inside Monteriggioni. Alright, so there's the beaver pelt that we had actually gotten. There's that painting of, I think it's, what's his face? I've got it listed down because I wanted to make sure I had them listed so I could make sure that I had already collected them. Saint Jerome as Cardinal. That's that image that we got. Hermione, that's cool. You never noticed that, but you're right. It's canon. Yeah, it's so funny. It wouldn't be something that you would think. You thought, you might think, oh yeah, this might be a nice to have. The thing about that though is Brotherhood doesn't recognize your save file for AC2, so it's not like it's based on that. Hermione, you know what else is canon? Oh, there'd be so many things. All the codex pages get collected, which is, you have to do that for the story anyway. You get locked out of finishing the game if you don't get all the codex pages, so that was definitely something that was canon, that Ezio did. Discovered them all. That, of course, is where we get the Templar armor, which I've already gotten and showcased on the playthrough. Okay, so that painting there is, I think, the... Which one is it? Merry Company, I think. Hermione, thanks for the info, but you were more setting up a joke kind of thing. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Sorry, that went over my head, because it's kind of like a broad thing. Because there'd be so much stuff that is canon. Anyway, it's canon that Altair launched himself from a catapult into a city. That's a very well documented event. You can actually see videos on YouTube of the real Altair from real life back in 1191 doing it. People think that YouTube actually was created in 2005, but it was actually created in 1190. Yeah, Hermione. It is funny though to think about exaggerating things or making up stuff that's canon, because sometimes that's what wikis of franchises are, just made up stuff that people have made up. So that's why I think editing those Wikipedia pages and those wiki stuff must be a headache, especially if idiots keep editing it to be wrong information on purpose. So these are all the ships that we collected. So that's cool that we actually have them in Greater Nagua in 3D. It's a shame there's no photo mode for this game. So I'm very limited to how close I can get the camera while still having things in full shot. Hermione, YouTube is ancient. US Tubus is what it was originally called. Hey there, Lizzie. So you're wanting to buy everything in AC2 as canon. That's true. Hermione, no, but it is canon, unless you don't count the spin-off games as canon. Yeah, that's the other thing with franchises that have spin-off games. It's like, is the spin-off a in-universe thing, or is it just a multiverse example of a different timeline? It was called Thou Tube. Nice one. Thou Tube. Photo mode should be retrofitted into all the older games. It really should, because it'd be so good to take advantage of that. So that's a globe that we got through a Kenway Fleet mission. Edward can't climb up on this table, which might have been good to get the camera a bit closer. Be good to get a bit of a closer shot on that carpet as well. Speaking of which, is this the remaster version? Because it looks really crisp. So this is the PS4 version. I'm playing it on the PS5, so they've probably done some kind of emulation stuff as well for it. That map has been here since before I got the art collection pieces. That's the map that shows the locations of every assassin bureau in the Caribbean. Miney, you love this style of gameplay, so chill, just calmly walking around examining things. Yeah, it's something that I don't really do that often with things. Sometimes I do it for dramatic effect, because I'm one of those players that I really like to move the camera in certain ways, specifically sometimes, and try to time it right with certain things happening to make it a bit more dramatic visually. So that's the image or statue of Saint Adrian. When I try to get the camera at low levels, it's very difficult because this is as far as it lets you zoom in, going on a low angle, but I can't make the camera position shift lower than this to get things in full shot, unfortunately. You're the same, Hermione? You do that with games you know really well? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's just a little extra flavor I like to add sometimes to the gameplay. It's not something that many might notice going on, because obviously some people who haven't played a game might just assume that what the camera is doing in any given moment, unless obvious stuff is happening like this, but that it's the game itself moving the camera, not necessarily the player. But it's just one of those things that I end up doing. Someone's snoring. Someone outside of Edward's place. Lizzie, you're good. You're just shiny hunting Pokemon. How's Black Flag and how are you? That's good, Lizzie. I'm glad to hear that. Hope the hunting for Pokemon for you is going well. Black Flag's going great. Still early in the story relatively, but we're up to sequence 8 of the story. I think I'll finish this playthrough maybe on the weekend, I think. Because I'm also doing Freedom Cry as part of this as well. And I'll be taking the time at certain points in that DLC to cover stuff like I am in this one, in the main game. Hey there, Senny. Good day, dude. Welcome on in. It's going really, really good, thank you, man. Things are going well. How's things going with you? It's so cool watching that Darby McDevitt commentary. Have you seen it yet, Crooked? Because he actually talks about El Tiburon and the part in the game that was originally intended to be gameplay but was taken out, that then gets referenced later by El Tiburon and, well, by Edward when he kills El Tiburon. So I thought it was cool to get an explanation for that, so we know the reason why it was taken out now. Hermione, with a joystick you get a smooth motion too, and if you're good at it you could mistake it for being programmed. Yeah, that's a tricky thing. Sometimes I have to actually use both thumbs to steady the right control stick to make sure that I'm moving the camera at the speed that I want, without it being too jerky as well. Crockett, you've watched like the first 20 minutes so far. He definitely mentioned El Tiburon, but you don't think he got to the part where he mentions the specific scene yet. That's really cool that he does, given that we were wondering for years what Edward meant, lol. That's so true, you know, and it always felt like it was something that was being referred to, which was maybe, because I thought originally it might have just been in the writing stage that it was decided to take out what Edward later references and that they couldn't take the rest of the reference out. So it's good to finally get an actual answer from the source who actually wrote the main story. There's that Baroque guitar. Lizzie, have you gotten to the part where you have to kill the guy before he gets back to the military camp? Yeah, I've done the one where you have to chase the guy and he's got a key on him. And it's the part of the game where Blackbeard is holding hostages and you go in to get the medicines or gain access to them as well. So yeah, we've done that part of the story. Hermione's snoring ASMR. Yeah, it's like turn the music off and turn the dialogue off and just have the snoring. This is a chalice that we also got when we did one of the Kenway Fleet missions. Senny, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Muchly appreciated. Happy belated birthday again, Senny. Wish you all the best for this next year. Thank you so very much, dude. Thank you. That is awesome of you to do. It's funny, I was saying earlier in the other stream, we got up to the part in the story where Blackbeard is saying, I'm late into my 4th decade on this earth, or this world. I can't remember the exact quote. And he wants to find a way to make his 5th, comfortable thing. And I jokingly said that turning 40 means that I'll eventually get to Blackbeard's age, and I'll probably be thinking the same thing. Lizzie, dammit, you're still stuck? Are you really? Yeah, it can be annoying. There's so much stuff that can interfere with the chase sequence that puts you behind as well. And there's so much going on. Can be difficult. Hermione, wish you could press the button to have it zoom in, like you could in AC3. Well, this is the thing. In Inagua, it won't let me go and change to a pistol. And it won't let me actually zoom in at all. But I know what you mean, though, in AC3. It's a specific zoom in that it's not... You don't have to have a weapon equipped for it to happen. It's just something that naturally can be done as well. But yeah, unfortunately, they don't have that in this. You can definitely see why Blackbeard feels that way, especially with that lifestyle lol. Well, that's true too, and when you think about it, it's not like life expectancy back then was that you would live till you're like 80 or 90 or even 100, you know what I mean? Like, people who lived until they were 20 could have said that they had the best life ever back then, They could have died, with so much stuff. It's almost like a survival of the fittest kind of thing, without any input being had by the actual person, because, there's so many things that can happen that naturally there's things that we ourselves can trigger, but there's also things that we do that we get or gets triggered that we have no control over, or, we didn't initiate ourselves and stuff. So much stuff can just go wrong day to day too, Hermione, they did that in Syndicate 2. Don't remember about Unity. Life expectancy for a pirate was probably even lower. Yeah, oh, absolutely. You know, if a pirate was to live till they were almost 50 years old, I mean, that's probably a big deal. They did that in Syndicate, yeah. That's the Veritas. What's it called? No, Vanitas, Still Life. That's what that painting is. I like how they've got the wheel, the capstan, like it's a chandelier. That's a nice touch. The thing too about this game's graphics is, I would argue that if you put the graphics of this game against the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3, which came out in 2018, and this game came out in 2013, I would definitely say that the graphics in this are superior to the remaster of AC3's graphics. I definitely feel that a remake of Black Flag isn't necessary. And part of me thinks even a remaster wouldn't be necessary. Because I think the graphics are very crisp and the textures are really done well also. Hermione, never look at that. Never noticed that it's actually a ship wheel. Yeah, yeah. They're the kinds of things that just completely sort of don't get registered when I'm playing certain games until I actually take the time to look. And what's a ship wheel called in English? That's actually a good question. I thought it was a capstan, but I might be getting that wrong. Ah, no. Capstan's something completely different. A capstan is a vertical axled rotating machine developed for use on sailing ships to multiply the pulling force of seamen when hauling ropes, cables, and hawsers. The principle is similar to that of the windlass, which has a horizontal axle. Hermione, you mean does it have a special name? That's the thing that I don't know. I thought it was a capstan, but a capstan is something completely different. Maybe it's just a ship's wheel. What is a ship's wheel called? For some reason, the people ask isn't wanting to open up. There we go. The helm. A tiller or wheel and any associated equipment for steering a ship or a boat. So I guess it's just called a helm, the actual ship wheel. There's still more of Great Inagua on the inside to actually show, but doing this kind of thing really makes me wish there was a photo mode for this game, because it'd be so cool to just get the camera in little nooks and crannies where I can't actually get it in gameplay as is. Hermione, it's common to hear the average boater refer to the ship wheel as the helm. Technically, that's incorrect. Oh, okay. The wheel itself is known as the ship's wheel or boat steering wheel. It's so funny when you think about things that you have a technical name for something, but then you just have like a common folk name for something. Or a more extravagant way of saying something, you know, to make it sound more... or to give it more oomph. Okay, so the game won't let me actually get Edward in between these bits of furniture because I wanted to get in closer on that portrait. So unfortunately, that's the best I can get it. You would think there'd be a more specific name for it. You would think so, for sure. Hey, Edward, how about you move there, move your shoulder? It's like trying to get someone to pose in the right position for a photograph. It's like, now a bit more to the left. No, that's too far to the left. A bit more to the left. That's just, oh no, you had it, but then you lost it. A bit more to the right now. No, that's too far to the right. A bit more to the left. And then someone's just like, just take the fucking photo, jeez. We don't have all day. Okay, so I'm not ready to leave Inagua yet, but I just want to see if there's anything that's different in this little part here. Hermione, by the way, you should thank Lucinda for pointing you to me and Crocodiles. You're finding you're having so much fun in your guys' streams. Well, that is so good, Hermione. I'm glad that you're enjoying, that you found Crooked's stream as well as Lucinda's, because they're really, really great people and streamers as well. Levy! Hey there, Levy. Thank you for the happy belated birthday as well. Thank you so, so much. Thank you for subscribing for 38 months in a row. That is how many years old I was 2 years ago. So it's almost been 40 months. Thank you so much, Levy. That is so muchly appreciated. Hope things are going well. Levy big brain maths right there. So true. When it comes to complex equations, though, that's where it becomes just like gobbledygook for me. All good, Levy? Excellent. That's great to hear. And I'm doing well. I'm going really good, thanks. Having a good week so far. I actually treated myself to some Chinese food for lunch. Plus, I've got some leftovers for dinner later as well. So going really good. Yeah, Lizzie, yeah, the 13th of November was my birthday, yeah. I turned 40. Thanks, Levy. Oh, it's so damn delicious. I was really, 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 really hanging out for some. I ended up getting curried chicken with fried rice, and also I got some fried dim sims as well. Thank you for the birthday wish, Lizzie. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Oh, it's absolutely delicious, Levy. What I love too is, because it comes in the containers separately where I get them from when you get takeaway. And it's really cool to just mix it together, and then also later when it's had time to set, like all the delicious juices and stuff has seeped through all the rice, and then, you know, it's just absolutely delicious. Now you're craving some Chinese. Edward, stop photobombing. I need to see the portrait. The camera. There we go. That's good. Make Edward's head disappear so it's almost like a first-person view. That works out well. Juicy. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Crooked. Arnold the Chef. Now that would be a show that I'd watch. At the end of each episode, he'll be like, "I'll be back." And every time there's a commercial break, he's like, "Stick around, I'll be back." He's like, "Don't change the channel. Put the remote down now." All these loiterers, all these hangers off. They wouldn't be here if Edward didn't own this lavish Greater Nagawa hideout.
Oh, never seen the like. Oh.
I've already gotten that dialogue. There's so much dialogue in this game, and I've heard so many bits of dialogue over and over again that I know instantly now whether I've heard it for the playthrough or not. Hermione, but since Edward is pointing towards the camera, that means he has no eyes in the back of his neck. Makes me think of those glitches that have happened with the Assassin's Creed games, where the character has just their eyes and their brain, nothing else, or their teeth. So they're like Nemesis from Resident Evil. And not only yours, Rob, but all of us who are currently watching the stream. You meant now, not no. Yeah, so now. Oh, but now has no eyes in the back of his neck. Lizzie, anybody else hungry? Well, I was, but not anymore, but then I will be again. There's some more of the ships. A violoncello. There's the trumpet. All the humming they're doing. Pom, 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 pom. Humming intensifies. You've just eaten, Hermione? Oh, that's fair enough. So what did you have? Lizzie, you don't think you're supposed to eat anything at 2 a.m.? Well, hey, you know. You never know. Maxie, thank you so very much, dude, for giving out those gift subs. Thank you. That's very generous of you to do, man. I really appreciate that. How's things going? Welcome on in. Congratulations to Rosie, Irish Rebel, Whiskey James, Tylian, and Afro. Congrats, guys, for getting the gift subs. That's awesome, Maxie. Thank you so very much, dude. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes as well, Maxie. That's muchly appreciated also, dude. Hope things are going well. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Hermione, I had 2 slices of bread for breakfast with cottage cheese and salami. That sounds good. I'm not really someone who's had much experience eating cottage cheese, but I like salami. So that sounds good. Max, are you doing okay? Thanks, dude. Got a fever, but surviving? Oh no, man. That really sucks, dude. I hope you get some relief from that and it goes away soon, man. That really, really sucks. I'm doing well, Maxie. Things are going good. I was saying earlier that I had some Chinese for dinner, and I've still got some left over, so that'll go down nicely later as well. Oh, there's another instrument, the oboe, as well. That's another thing that we got through doing the Kenway Fleet missions. Oh, it really was, Maxie. Really delicious stuff. Yeah, Hermione humming ASMR now. Can I get any closer on that without cutting it off the screen? Yep, there we go. In fact, all of this is eye candy ASMR. You're loving it. Well, that's good, Hermione, that you're enjoying seeing the inside of the Greater Nagua hideout in detail, looking at all the different architecture and the textures of things and all that kind of stuff and the collectibles. I'm glad that I waited till I got all the art collection pieces before doing this inside the Greater Nagua hideout. I've already covered the outside of it in another stream and all that kind of stuff, but getting all the art pieces means that we can now also see all of that as it's put in. Hermione, thank you so very much for subscribing. That is amazing of you to do. Maxi, thanks for the gift sub to Hermione. Thank you very much for doing that. That's awesome, man. Lizzie, is Chinese any different over there? Not too sure, Lizzie. I mean, I haven't had it from other places, so I don't know for sure. But there's definitely a lot of really, really nice Chinese restaurants here in Australia. Maxi had to get to total 25 gift subs, make it a nice round number. Well, actually 25 is not a nice round number, but still. Hermione, you've done it yourself in all the AC games, but it's been a long time, and you don't think you did it in quite as much detail as you're doing. Yeah, it was awesome to get a gift sub. It's also a great thing, you know. I think it's cool that it's actually a thing that people can do. Because I've definitely gotten my fair share of gift subs given to me from various channels as well. And it's always appreciated. Oh, is it, Lizzie? So British Chinese is different? Yeah. It's a shame that when you go to interact with this, it just takes you to the codex. It would be good if they actually did a thing where it would show you the images that you could actually look at of them as well. But I'll try and just get them all in the one shot as close as possible. Okay, so that is the inside of that part of Greater Nagua. So I've already covered this part. We haven't gone in here yet. Excuse me, madam, but you are in the way of the camera. So I can't get a good... Oh, I can try to get a good shot of this statue. Here. If I can get Edward to have his head disappear again. No, I got that stool thing in the road. It really is Hermione. This goes to show how much music gets composed too for video games, because it's, pardon me, it's not just the actual like music during certain events, but it's also just the atmospheric stuff that they do, the ambience and all that kind of thing. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that, Hermione. It's something that I wish I was actually doing from the start of the playthrough, but I wanted to keep it consistent. So since I haven't been doing it for the playthrough, I didn't want to start doing it because I don't want to have to redo it all again, but without the HUD. But the next time I do something like that, I'll just have to remove the HUD each time. I've tried as much as possible to make things like icons on the screen and prompts and all that kind of stuff to not be in the shot, or at least not blocking the actual item or object I'm trying to examine. That's okay, Hermione. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. And thank you, I definitely will have a good one. Hope you do as well. Definitely catch you another time. Just have a little bit of a closer look up of the rug. Then you can also see like the different textures on the ground for different parts. Okay, so I just want to double check to make sure there aren't any rooms in Great Inagua that I've actually missed. And no, so I've shown through the part that leads into the inside from this approach, where you actually come in from like the cave entrance. So I've already covered all that. So that is the Great Inagua hideout, explored and examined and showcased. It's cool too that you can upgrade it so that there's a guest house. However, you can't go inside it though, unfortunately. Alrighty then. I've already shown some of the underwater wrecks on stream. I'm going to do them all, but offline. However, there are some that lead to smuggler dens, and so what I'm going to do is cover those on stream, because smuggler dens have enemies with unique dialogue that other enemies in other smuggler dens don't actually have. Or at least the two that I've been to so far each have different dialogue in each one. So I'll just go to the ones that I think, from memory, actually lead to an actual smuggler's den.
Loose and catch the wind!
In the previous stream earlier, I also took on the legendary ships and completed all of those.
I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. My love, she came dressed all in white. Lowlands away. I dreamed my love came in my sleep. Lowlands, lowlands away, Madame. Her cheeks were wet, her eyes did weep. Lowlands away. She came to me at my
Bearing down on land, Cap!
All in the stunsail! Be still, lads.
All but me!
Okay, so something I didn't showcase yet in an underwater section was inside of tunnels as well. I've already covered the jellyfish and the eels and the shark and the coral and the seaweed and all that kind of stuff, sea urchins. Hey Harbinger, welcome back. Back earlier than expected, not even 1 hour. That's no worries at all, Harbinger. Hello there, Carbon. Hello, dude. Things are going well. I'm going good, thank you. How about yourself?
I'll shoot the bastard! Now where's he gone to? Enough. Ought to be nothing anyway.
You're doing alright, Carbon? Hopefully finishing this stressful period in the end of November. That's definitely something I hope for you as well, Carbon. That's for sure. I hope that the time speeds up as well, so that you don't feel like it's dragging on for too long as well. You've been playing Black Flag only on Sunday for about 1 hour and a half. It looks infinite if you played with this rhythm. Yeah, it probably has you feeling, in 5 years' time, finally reached the credits for Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Enough of your breathing! This is more like it.
Stan, Monica Bellucci, sorry man. Carbon, and thanks for the wishes, Rod. Definitely at work you have many tasks, but you will make it for the deadline, end of November, as you were saying, so it's okay. Absolutely, Carbon. That's definitely the good mindset to have. It might be time consuming, there might be a lot of ups and downs along the way, but it's something that you will eventually get to the end of, and will have succeeded in finishing. Now that I've taken care of the enemies in this spot, I love how easy it is in this game for Edward to just kick a sword and make it fly up in the air and do flips and then fall. Now that I've taken care of those enemies, I'm going to take more time examining the other aspects of this smuggler den. And you know what I just realized? I wanted to try and see if there's any dialogue from them, and I completely forgot about that. So I'll have to actually do this part again. And since I have to do this part again, I may as well wait until I'm back here again to try and get the dialogue and then showcase the part.
How does the day find you, Captain?
Alright, this time I need to actually listen for the dialogue, potentially from the people in the smuggler's den. So far, the first two that I've done this with, they both have had unique dialogue. So it hasn't been just the same dialogue, but just in a different smuggler's den. Lizzie, you wonder why Edward wears the hidden blade like an assassin rather than how Eivor wears his. So that has been a big talking point for a long time with the series. And the thing about it is, in Eivor's case, they make note of that because when he actually gets given it, and it's explained to him that it's worn on the underside because it's, you know, a hidden blade and it's to be concealed, a secret weapon that the enemy doesn't expect you to have, and then boom, they're dead. But no one else sees what you killed them with, kind of thing. But Eivor is like, nah, I want to show it off. I want people to see it before I kill them so that they know that I'm wearing something awesome. So that's why Eivor wears it over the top. Darius wears it over the top because maybe that's how you were supposed to originally wear it. But it's not like Darius wrote an encyclopedia about the hidden blade and an instruction booklet for other people to read. So he wore it over the top. The reason why, when Aya gets given the hidden blade by Cleopatra, that she actually puts it on the underside is because maybe there's no booklet to tell you that you wear it on the underside. or that you don't wear it on the underside, or that you wear it over the top. So when Aya gets the hidden blade from Cleopatra and then gives it to Bayek, she instructs Bayek that you need to pull your palm back as you release the blade, otherwise you'll lose your finger. The reason it happens to him is because in the heat of the moment, when he's struggling to kill the target, he just uses the hidden blade instinctually, but he doesn't pull back his palm, so it goes through his ring finger and cuts it off, but kills the target. And then Tahira, one of the first hidden ones, she goes to do it, then Bayek is like, no, but then she's like, no, and then cuts her ring finger off willingly. So it became a tradition to do it. So yeah, that's the difference and variations and all that kind of stuff. But who knows how many people had used the hidden blade after Darius and Cassandra before it eventually got to Cleopatra hundreds of years later as well. But yeah, it's not like there was a booklet that said, you must wear the hidden blade over the top, otherwise you'll cut your ring finger off if you wear it underneath. So that's probably the best way I could explain about all that kind of stuff. Maxi, thank you so very much for contributing points to the Tomb Raider 2013 bow only and no upgrades challenge combined. Thank you for that, I really appreciate it. And Stanley, thank you so much for contributing points to that as well. That's awesome of you to do. Maxi, Darius wore the hidden blade, same as Eivor. That's right, yeah, he wore it over the wrist. And if you look at the original hidden blade, like the blade itself was very, very thick and chunky as well. So, you know, that's another thing to consider. But, Lizzie, you know, but wouldn't Edward also want to show off the weapon? Well, this is the thing. I mean, maybe or maybe not, but all we can work with is what we actually get given. And what we get given is that he just puts it on the underside, instinctually. So it's just one of those things. It's just that certain things have had to have the attention brought to it because other people have decided to make things, you know, a different way. I think, though, if you look at the hidden blade on the statue of Darius in Assassin's Creed 2, I think he's actually wearing it so that the blade is under his forearm or under his wrist. Or underside of his wrist. Maxi, wearing it underside is the only way. Exactly. No one else. You're not allowed to wear it underside. You have to wear it overside because Odyssey said so. Harbinger, thank you for contributing points to that challenge as well with Tomb Raider 2013. Maxi, whose hidden blade is your favorite? That's actually a tough question. I like the elegant design that Ezio's has. I even have a replica hidden blade that Ezio wore in Assassin's Creed 2. So I'll probably have to say that one. And then probably the one in Origins is really cool as well. Because obviously as you upgrade the hidden blade, it gets differences made and all that kind of stuff. Oh, so because it wasn't that long ago that I was here, there's no enemies that have respawned. Because of course. I thought, oh yeah, if I get Edward back to his ship, that'll reset the enemies, but it didn't. Maxi Origins one is pretty sweet. It really is. Yeah, it's a very cool weapon in general. Okay, so what I need to do in that case is I need to not only get on the ship, but I need to go and probably...
Clues down! Catch some wind!
Let's see what happens if I just exit to the menu, go back in. Carbon, you like the hidden blade in AC2 and Brotherhood? It's really, really cool. Yeah, the the differences that they make. I'm glad that not every single hidden blade is exactly the same. It's good that there's a bit of variety of differences. Alright, round 3 of trying to trigger dialogue from the enemies. Hopefully exiting the game and going back in has respawned the enemies in this smuggler's den. Alright, good. Now they've respawned. Now to cover any dialogues that they have and make note of them. So I know that when I look at it again, that it's dialogue we haven't gotten already. So Smuggler's Den, I've covered 2 already. Which one was this one again? Ambergris Key, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Carbon, it has some cool draws on the armor on the van braces. Oh yeah. Yeah, having the designs on that as well. And it's cool, you know, that attention to detail. Actually, what would have been cool, even if it was just a way to get a good close-up look at your hidden blade in the games, it'd be cool if you could do a thing where the character would actually go into it would go into first-person mode, and then your character would hold their wrist out, like they're looking at their watch, so that you could actually have a look at the hidden blade and have the character's arm, you know, turn around and show it off like that. And even if you press the assassinate button, it would actually have the character do the hidden blade move up in close-up. Kill Bandit, thank you so much for contributing points to the Tomb Raider 2013 bow only and no upgrades challenge combined. Thank you very much. Cheers, Kill Bandit. That brings the total raise to 34%, and there's still 9 days left on that. That's not what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to jump to the side. Alright, so let's hope that they will still say dialogue if there was any to trigger. Hopefully it wasn't deactivated by the detection.
¿San Juan llegó a Cartagena? ¿Otra vez el maldito gallego?
Alright, so they're speaking Spanish. I don't understand Spanish, so there's no way for me to even recognize what they're saying enough to jot down that I've heard what they're saying. It's funny though, because one of the enemies must be an English speaker, because when the dude gave up looking for Edward when he was detected, he spoke in English.
There! Get him! I will blow him to hell!
Alright, there I got him. I'll blow him to hell, I think was... I think got a clear shot, but I've already heard that before, but I'll just jot that down. Alright. Together, lads. Alright, so there's not much to cover in terms of dialogue there. Alright, so now to get back to what I was originally doing before I realized I didn't check for dialogue, which was actually looking around in this smuggler's den slowly in this section. And there we go. That is that smuggler's den looked at and checked for dialogue from enemies as well.
Let out some sail! Ease off the wind!
Just double check the name. That was Ambergris Key. Cool. I've got that noted down properly then. Alright, so now to look at another diving location that leads to a smuggler's den. So far, each smuggler den has had a different layout and everything than the other ones. I think that holds true for all of them. There's also one that we haven't done yet in this playthrough, but there's actually a shark that you have to avoid in sort of like these underwater corridors.
Sailor man gets drunk. Oh, roll and go. Man, your sailor man gets drowned. Tommy's on the topsail yard.
Shorten sail! Get off!
I thought I could quickly get in there before it spotted me, but no. But this is probably going to happen for a bit because I want to also showcase the textures and any skeletons and things like that as we go through as well. The shark doesn't like me stopping to look at those skeletons on the ground. It's like, they're my skeletons, leave them alone. Alright, I want to listen to any potential dialogue and cover it that might happen in this smuggler's den. Oh, come on, it wasn't that big of a fall. Jeez. Bit over dramatic, don't you think? Too bad we can't free this dude.
Ah, Benny! Now I have a way up to fall if I get back up.
Nice one, Zera. Thank you for redeeming the Bane impression. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you also for contributing points to the challenge for Tomb Raider 2013 to do a bow only and no upgrades combined challenge. Thank you for that, Zereth. I hope it's going well. I nearly did, Zereth. Yeah, I had to instantly reroute how I was saying that to actually make it go the wrong way like you put it, instead of doing it the right way. Fucking hell. Thanks, game, for getting me stuck.
You there! Enough of your breathing!
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Couldn't be any slower to climb something. Anyway, there's probably no dialogue here because they weren't saying anything for 10 minutes before I got to getting detected. He said something, but I can't remember what he said, but it was said on stream anyway, so that's what counts ultimately. But still, I'll wait till they reset the positions and see if there actually is any dialogue, because maybe it's sensitive based on where you're standing in relation to where they are, or something. Sometimes dialogue doesn't trigger until you get close enough to a certain person. Bullshit, you saw, whatever, game. Pulled that shit on me in the, at the start of this stream. Or was it last stream? Yeah, I think it was last stream. This is my second stream today. The first stream I did, a main target saw me, or an enemy near the main target saw me from a position where there was no way that they could see me. It happened twice. Actually, I think from memory, there's no dialogue that triggers until you actually climb up here, I don't think. Alright. Bullshit, before he detected me, I was already pressing the button to attack. Bullshit, I pressed counter and then fucking attack. I didn't press attack on him. Come here, you. Oh, I counted first. And then I did the fucking break. Come on, that didn't kill them? Bullshit. No, I didn't want to jump off. Jesus Christ, game. Listen to what I want to fucking say. I mean, listen to what I want to do. I'm the one putting the fucking button inputs in game. You listen to me, not the other way around. Oh, he killed himself, thankfully. Come over this way and throw a bomb here. Sorry, mate. No, have to get there from a different way. Whatever, game, whatever. Alright, motherfucker. How about you have that? Fucking prick. Zereth, they blow up like a dairy farmer. They do indeed. How appropriate. They are cows after all.
This is more like it.
That's okay, Zereth. Thanks for leaving the lurk. Okay, so there was no new dialogue. I mean, there was something that they said during combat, but there's no new dialogue as in idle dialogue in this smuggler's den. So far there's only been 2 smuggler dens that have had dialogue from the enemies, with one being in Spanish, as in one bit of dialogue, and then the other being in the other 2 being spoken in English. Alright, I'm just going to do a camera pan around for showcasing this location. You keep yawning. That's fair enough, Zereth. There we go. That's what it looks like. Let's move on. You got this scar on your face during a mighty camera pan. I hope now you've learned to stop picking your nose and moving a camera while you're drunk.
I'll tear you.
Alright, so let's have a look at the other smuggler dens that we have available. Here's one over this way.
Captain's out there.
Mains out! Let's go! Up! Eat her sticks! Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
vulnerable there, Captain.
Gun to plant! Douse all but mains! Loose mainsail!
Careful, Captain.
Swim us off the wind! Tops! Gallants! Royals! Studs!
I thought I heard the
West old ship that ever did sail.
Please tell me, what is this tale?
Ready, boys? The mate was drunk and he
Did
went.
you ever see a wild goose
Hey!
sailing?
We'll heave him up and away.
Hey,
boys.
Oh,
Old
was
Billy Riley was a dancing
a
master.
poor old man came riding by. How we say
as
so?
I rolled out one more.
Whiskey is the life of man.
Charlie Brown, she's the gal for me. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning. What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Early in the morning. Way up she rises. Way
Reef the topsails and gallants!
she rises. Way
Toast those gallants!
up
Hold!
she
Hold sail!
rises, early in the morning. Put him in the brig.
not gonna work with me, you damned Aegis!
Alright. Doesn't seem to be any unique dialogue in these smuggler dens, so...
Break his defense!
Waited long enough anyway for there to be. Alright, this would be it would seem to be the last plundered smuggler den. So that was kind of disappointing. There was only 2 smuggler dens with actual unique dialogue from enemies at each one. Alright, now to showcase this a little bit. This whole area. That's right, I'm in a bear suit. They're all just rolling around. They're having a rollicking good time with their aching guts and bones. Welcome on in, dude. Hope it's going well. You're going pretty good? That's excellent to hear, dude. I'm doing well myself. Things are going good. Having a good week so far. Been focusing on doing the smuggling dens. Was watching earlier, you were doing some ship boss fights, you think, too. That's right, yeah, in the other stream earlier today I was doing the legendary ships and defeated all of those, so that was good to get them done. I wanted to get them done to showcase them, of course, as a thing, but also to get the ship model of them as well. You unlock it in your database entry, but it also appears in your Great Inagua hideout as well. However, when you go into Great Inagua, you can't actually get a really good close-up look at the 3D model object of it, unfortunately. But I did all that showcasing at the start of this stream. Oh, nice. You're never able to defeat any of the legendary ships. Maybe next time you play, you'll give it a better try. Yeah, I always tend to wait until I've got a lot of the upgrades for the ship before taking them on. It just makes it less annoying. But ultimately, I ended up only being destroyed
Captain,
once
can we?
doing the legendary ships in this playthrough. It was the most annoying one too. It's the one that's really, really small, but it's got a massive ram on the front, and it's one of those things where it can do a quick U-turn really, really quickly as well. Sell the cargo. Still need to get the plan for that, and for round shot strength, and for swivel strength. We got the elite fire barrel plan. This fire barrel deals devastating amounts of damage, which upon impact reveals an enemy's weak points. Do you find you need different strategies for each fight, or does it just become easier once you get all the upgrades for the Jackdaw? You definitely still need some good strategies. The one where you have two ships fighting you at once, it's probably best to try not to get stuck in between them, because they'll just use their massive firepower at once at the same time from either side of your ship. There is one ship where the weak point is right at the back, so if you manage to do a lot of damage to the back of it, it doesn't take as much. And then the ramming one has all this armor on it too, so you can really only get at it from the back to do a massive amount of damage, especially if you can do a ram with the most upgraded ram as well. So yeah, there's definitely different strategies for each fight, for each different one. Also need the plan for the fire barrel storage. Jackdaw appearance. Let's see what other ones I'm missing that can't be just bought or crafted. Okay, so I need a plan for the flower sales. Gained by completing community challenges. I was saying another time that the Ubisoft Connect as it's known now used to be called Uplay. And it didn't matter which console you played your games on. Even if you had both consoles, you would be able to play your Ubisoft games on one console and access the same Uplay account that you would if you had another console and all that kind of stuff. But for some reason, even though well and truly I should have gotten the community challenges by now, signing into the same thing, it's not popping. So I won't be able to worry about those ones. This one I will be though. So I will actually be getting all the sales that I can and showcasing them, but I want to wait until I've absolutely exhausted all the things that I can't actually get, like community challenges ones, gained by plundering 3 royal convoys. That one's community challenges and all that kind of stuff. So I've gotten all these other ones. Hey Lucinda, good morning to you. How's things? Black Flag's treating me well. We're up to sequence 8 of the story. I collected all the art collection pieces that you get by doing all the Kenway Fleet missions that have items that you unlock. So I was able to go inside Great Inagua hideout and actually show it all in detail. I wanted to wait till I had all the collection pieces because everything you collect gets put inside the Great Inagua hideout as 3D models. So I did that earlier. Went around to the smuggler dens looking for dialogue and all that kind of stuff. So I did that too as well. So I'm probably thinking now that I'll finish the whole playthrough this weekend, because after I finish the main game I've still got Freedom Cry to do the same process with. So if I can get the main game done and everything I want to do in it by the end of this week, i.e. Thursday, then I can probably do the Freedom Cry DLC over the weekend and get everything done with that I need. Hey there, Brutus. You really liked Uplay. Yeah, it's actually quite a cool thing in terms of like doing things in their games to unlock points in Uplay, which you can then use to unlock things and all that kind of stuff. Different outfits and weapons and things like that. There are other underwater wrecks for me to explore, but I'm going to do them off stream. Okay, so Nassau. There's actually a English-speaking merchant in Nassau. So if I have a look at merchants, I want to just see if there's any English language ones that I've missed.
Fondle my...
Ahoy! There be none more welcome here.
Alright, haven't had that before. Ahoy! There be none more welcome here. I'll cover the greetings that he says. I'm in a bear suit. Yeah, Uplay has some good features. You think in Valhalla it even had crossplay, so you can continue your PC save on the console. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it did have that. Because there were things that I unlocked on Uplay on Xbox that when I connected my PlayStation to Uplay, they popped up for me on the PlayStation versions of the games.
Ahoy! There be none more welcome here.
Yeah, you said that last time, Merchant. Come up with some new things to say to people when they come in the store. Ahoy there, motherfucker! Welcome on in. We've got a lot of stuff for you to buy, so spend that money. No, just kidding.
I make you my duty, sir.
I make you my duty, sir. Alright, that's one we hadn't gotten from a merchant before. Once I've covered any greetings that he'll do, I'll cover what he says when you buy certain things and also when you sell certain things.
Ahoy! Return. I'll fain be garnished of fitter stock.
Return something something fitter stock. Can't remember the rest, but I don't have to take note of every single word. Just have to take note of the gist of it. So I know by hearing it the next time that I've already heard it before. I'm in a bear suit. They should have had retro Resident Evil door transitions instead of the fade to black when entering the shop. Now that would be cool. Someone should patch that into the PC version.
A hearty good day to ye, sir.
That's a new one. Hearty good day to you, sir. And other stuff, but I've gotten the gist, so that's the important thing. In the document that I've been using on Notepad to take note of all the different things for this playthrough, I now have 861 lines of text.
A hearty good day to ye, sir.
To ye, sir. Hearty good day to you, ye ass haircut, sir.
Ahoy! There be none more welcome here.
Alright, so I think we've covered all those greetings. Time to cover what happens when we don't buy anything from him.
Alas, abundance is such things one cannot ever keep. Return. I'll fain be garnished of fitter stock. Alas, abundance is such things one cannot ever keep. Return. I'll fain be garnished of fitter stock.
Alright. Time to buy stuff. And see what he says after we buy stuff. Crickets is what he said. Alright, so let's have a look at selling stuff. What he says.
My thanks. 'Tis much to my mind.
Already heard that from another merchant. Good thing I had it written down from before, so I knew it was the same one.
Lighted upon a bargain, I'll warrant.
Yep, already got that one. Okay, so that covers that then. Alright. So, for most of this stream, I've had Edward wear this outfit. Now I'm going to actually change outfits again, and then wear the new outfit that I'm choosing for the rest of the stream. Pirate Captain Outfit. A black and red outfit used by pirate captains to distinguish themselves and establish their authority. Make note that this is an outfit that has been covered now. Alright, so far the outfits that I've showcased on the stream have been Edward Kenway's robes, the brown cloak, pirate cloak, crimson cloak, governor's outfit, Edward the Legend outfit, shark hunter outfit, feline pelt outfit, whaler outfit, hunter, Templar armor, politicians, merchant, privateer, and now the pirate captain outfit. So now I'll find a good spot where there's sun and Edward's wearing the hood. So this is another situation where it's the same design as the assassin robes that Edward normally has, but it's just been done differently with the color scheme. I wonder, Besu, do any of the outfits give you perks for hunting or ship battles? You know one has perks for bullet damage. Not too sure about hunting. Maybe there is. There's it's only really when you read the description that you kind of know. Like, they don't really have, like in Syndicate, where they give you a list of what benefits you get. Lizzie, your favorite outfit? Nice. Yeah, I do like the color scheme for it. I was saying earlier that My favorite color to wear is black. Not that I'm goth or anything, but I think it's a color that goes really well with other colors as well. And so red and black is a good combination. Plus many other ones. Amazing music, Afro. This is what I'll have Edward wear for the rest of this stream. Ah, pistol holster 3. I hadn't actually crafted that, so I need humpback whale skin. Have 1, need 2. Instead of going hunting for it, I'll just go and buy it. We'll also double check to make sure the jackdaw has full ammo.
You'll want nothing but can be found here, sir.
Hang on, that dialogue. You'll want nothing but can't be found here, sir. You'll want something. I can't remember the rest of the dialogue, but that will be enough in future to know whether or not I've heard it again.
Perhaps anon. How might I find your favor today?
How might I find your favor today?
I'll be here, should you have need of me. You require my services? Virginia.
Already heard that one. Alright, ammunition's all full. Cool.
I'll be here.
Afro Hunter robe will give you hunting perks. The outfit that the mentor here wears gives you stealth benefits. Templar outfit gives resistance to enemy attacks, and Mayan outfit well blocks bullets. Yeah. Yeah. That was one that I remembered. But yeah. I've never really had the objective in mind to change the outfits to suit what perks there are. It's just one of those things that doesn't enter into my mindset when choosing what to wear. In this game, at least.
Bienvenue!
Oh shit, I even forgot what the thing was I needed. Humpback whale or something? Yeah, humpback whale skin. The base outfit is the best for you. Your favorite outfit with the Kenway robes or maybe the governor from time to time. Yeah. There's definitely some good ones. Pistol holster 3. Crafted that now. Alright, we haven't got the rope dart yet, so they're the only other 2 things that I want to upgrade and then read that I've upgraded them.
I don't rightly know. Seems the costs have come down despite the fees. I suppose on account of greater free enterprise being encouraged.
The winds have been favourable, but as always, when Mother Nature's involved, one had best be ready for surprises.
You know, we've a physician just set up practice in the next door house. Lovely man, young, bright, full of ideas. We'll send him round to you.
It'll be Boston this time. I have a contact there who's not so fickle, you might say. Regardless, they all want this cargo, so it should be profitable.
Never could do for the man myself. Overbearing, overweening, overpriced, and grossly overweight.
An underwhelming, if accurate description. Am I given to understand you've no sorrow now is the Undertaker's undertaking?
Quite. His final overexertion leaves me overjoyed. Never could do for the man myself. Overbearing, overweening, overpriced, and grossly overweight.
An underwhelming, if accurate description. Am I given to understand you've no sorrow now is the Undertaker's undertaking?
Quite. His final overexertion leaves me overjoyed. Never could do for the man myself.
Alright, so this dialogue here in Nassau, I haven't actually heard it yet. And I won't read out all the dialogue that I've already covered from Nassau, but I will count how many different individual bits of dialogue I've actually heard in Nassau to now hear something new. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 120, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 141 separate bits of dialogue I've already covered in Nassau, and only now have I heard another one that I haven't caught yet. After the outfit locked in the trading minigame was such a pain to get. Sent out like a million man of wars. Yeah, that definitely would take a long time to get a base outfit, but in red color. That's it. Nice one, Brutus. Good thing I'd already actually counted that before even seeing your comment. Alright, so now that we've covered... Well, now that I know that there's new dialogue to cover, it's time to cover that new dialogue and type it down so I know in the future that I've already covered it.
An underwhelming, if accurate description. Am I given to understand you've no sorrow now is the Undertaker's undertaking?
Quite. His final overexertion leaves me overjoyed.
This fella had been working the grindhouse the day long, and dripping that treacle almost brushed upon my person.
Such effrontery. I hope you had the animal soundly whipped.
Well, I usually show great leniency to my slave stock, but no, as you say, this could not go unpunished.
Never could do for the man myself. Overbearing, overweening, overpriced, and grossly overweight.
An underwhelming, if accurate description. Am I given to understand you've no sorrow now is the Undertaker's undertaking?
Quite. His final overexertion leaves me overjoyed. Never could do for the man myself. Overbearing, overweening, overpriced, and grossly overweight.
An underwhelming, if accurate.
Alright, so now that I've jotted that down, Yeah, Lizzie, definitely a lot of dialogue, and that is only just the dialogue in Nassau that I've covered. There's also dialogue I've covered in Havana, as well as in Kingston, as well as in 2 smuggler dens, as well as in combat. There was like 13 or 14 different bits of dialogue in the one combat encounter that was different to each other from the enemies. Hey Salcat, welcome on in, I hope it's going good. Stan, you forgot to mention the Watch Dogs Legion playlist is so good, you actually sometimes pull the car to listen to some of the songs. Oh, you pull it, yeah. Yeah, I haven't really taken a lot of notice of the songs in Watch Dogs Legion, to be honest. Salcat, dialogue hunting again? Absolutely. Yep, covering as much NPC dialogue in the whole game as possible. There's some locations that have unique dialogue to the others, but then there's also some general conversations that it doesn't matter what voice the character has, they still say the same words. But there is also unique dialogue for different contexts as well.
Such effrontery. I hope you had the animals soundly...
Later, perhaps.
We used to partake of them with fresh cream on Sunday. Now the shops afloat will be able to have them again. A capital treat.
I still have several days to get her Bristol. The last storm did a lot of damage in the rigging, but she will be fit on time.
Well, when I first got here, there were ruffians of the worst ilk sauntering about, giving everyone fits. Mercifully, they've gone.
A cargo of pelts, as usual. They're paying quite well still. My big concern is to find lots of powder, in case we meet pirates.
I don't rightly know. Seems the costs have come down despite the fees. I suppose on account of greater free enterprise being encouraged.
The winds have been favourable, but as always, when Mother Nature's involved, one had best be ready for surprises.
You know, we've a physician just set up practice in the next-door house. Lovely man, young, bright, full of ideas. We'll send him round to you.
It'll be Boston this time. I have a contact there who's not so fickle, you might say. Regardless, they all want this cargo, so it should be profitable. This fella had been working the grindhouse the day long, and dripping that tree almost brushed upon my...
Skirmishes with Powhatan tribesmen rebelling against their enslavement. They're nothing too bloody. Have you heard any news of our pay arriving?
Not a word, other than rumors of pirate activity on the route.
I hardly condone such acts, but the way he broke that blockade, man's got balls of brass.
Alright, I don't think I've heard this enemy's conversation dialogue before, so I'll cover this as well.
So where were you stationed prior to this assignment?
Virginia, mostly guarding the college and such at Williamsburg under Governor Spotswood. A few skirmishes with Powhatan tribesmen rebelling against their enslavement, but nothing too bloody.
Not a word, other than rumors of pirate activity on the route.
Have you heard any news about P arriving?
No, we only straggled in a week later.
Selkat, that guard noticed you listening and tapped the other one as to say, let's get going. Yeah, it's so funny the gestures and stuff that NPCs and enemies will do.
Topside when Vane made his big break. I hardly condone such acts, but the way he broke that blockade, man's got balls of brass.
Alright, so now we've covered that.
Mostly guarding the collie. I've got a clear shot!
Look, there!
It's dead in me sights! Faster, lads! We're losing ground! In my sights, clear as day. Fish in a barrel, mate. It's dead in me sights. Faster, lads! We're losing ground! In my sights, clear as day. Nothing.
This NPC's gone crazy. Did he get stuck inside the building? No. Lucinda, in my sights, clear as day. 1 second later. Nothing. He must have done a runner. Where did he go? What a sneaky bastard.
The last storm did a lot of damage in the rigging, but she will be fit on time.
But she will be fit on time. Okay, we've heard that dialogue before. I was counting, Lucinda, how many different lines of dialogue that I had gotten in Nassau, and it was 141. And yet, in this stream, I came across more in Nassau a moment ago that I hadn't heard yet. Selkat fell with his back onto that ladder. Ow. On that ladder. Yeah. I like to try and move with the dead body as it falls to see what funny things might happen to it when it lands and stuff like that. Listen, the Nassau is a big place. Do the things they talk about change because of the events in the story, or does the dialogue seem unconnected to the story? I've actually come across dialogue that talks about characters that the game hasn't even introduced yet. So that is a thing. But I don't know how much might change. It might only be internal to the memories that you're experiencing. So if there's an event that happened earlier in the story, maybe it's only when you're inside a memory later on that it gets referred back to and stuff like that. Okay, so there's been no new database. I just want to check something for a moment. E-manual. Oh, nice. I was hoping it would be something like this. I thought it would be like a thing where it went to the PlayStation's browser or something. Statistics. This is interesting. I never really look at this stuff. Cool. Let's have another look at simulation. Okay, so whether or not I can actually do all the challenges and therefore be able to unlock all the cheats is dependent upon whether or not in this playthrough I can get the third and final social chest location to randomly appear and the next two royal convoy locations. If I can get those completed, then I'm guaranteed to be able to actually get all the other challenges done and therefore get all the cheats unlocked. To get this cheat, I need to complete 80 challenges in total. For this one, 90 in total, and this one, all of them in total. So what I might do in that case is off stream, I might go for certain challenges just in case those locations do spawn. Challenges like winning 2,000 reals through mini games. I'd rather do that off stream, that kind of stuff. I've already showcased on stream for this playthrough what each mini game is like and read the rules out and all that kind of stuff. There's some other locations in the game that we haven't unlocked yet because it's locked behind story progression. Just need to go through my document and double check because I may be at a point now where I need to progress through the story further in terms of like making sure that story-wise I'm not getting behind in terms of like how much time it takes to get the whole playthrough done. These are the things that I have covered already, so I can mark off now that I've collected all art collection pieces, so that's done. Manuscripts, that's something. Let's have a look. Documents, manuscripts. Want to have a look at a guide online to see how many there are in total so I can cross-reference and make sure that I've gotten them all. Alright, so Aberdeen, got that one. Atalanta, Cortez, Chronicas, Digama, Epistola, Introductio, Magellan's Ship, Sacred Theory of the Earth. Okay, so I don't have Solaris. Don't have Tabulae. I've got the Fetus in the Womb, Vertumnus, the Voynich manuscripts, Columbus map, but I don't have the world map or the Mayan Dresden Codex. Alright, so in that case I need to make note of which manuscripts I don't have. So I need Solaris, Tabulae, World Map 1570, and Mayan Dresden Codex. Salcat, how is it that you made the large creature in the sewers of Resident Evil 2 Resident Evil 2 eat 2 grenades and hit it with multiple magnum and shotgun rounds and you still had to run past it because it wouldn't die? You know, Salcat, in terms of enemies in Resident Evil 2, for me they are the most fucking annoying things. Especially 2 because you get poisoned by them. And yeah, there seems to be some kind of like bullet sponge going on with those things in some ways as well. Letters I've already covered in a previous phase, but I will be covering them in the next phase as well because they're related to what I'm doing in that next phase. gotten all the sea shanties. I know that, so they're all collected. Okay, documents, covered that. Alright, so people, locations, landmarks, ships, art collection, already gotten all those, and fauna as well. Okay, so let's see. Cutscenes shown: repairing the jackdaw, lowering wanted level, sending to Kenway Fleet, message in a bottle, collecting, finding map, finding buried treasure. Okay, so I've covered those particular cutscenes. I don't think there's anything else related to activities that have certain cutscenes that will happen based on doing the activity that I haven't covered yet. Something I will be covering, but just not yet. I'm actually going to wait until we get to the point in the story where we get the rope dart to do it. But I want to go through and try and get as many different killing animations with every single different weapon type that you could possibly get in the game and showcase those as well. So, okay, for sure. And they send little ones after you. Exactly. You know, and that's the annoying thing. There's a boss fight in Evil Within. I can't remember the name of the boss, but it's a big spider-looking thing, and it can actually send these smaller ones after you, or smaller slug things, which are fucking annoying. Okay, Jackdaw upgrades. There's appearance stuff that I need to cover, but I want to wait until I've gotten everything sorted. Alright, so I think for the purposes of this stream, what I need to do is just focus on the story for the rest of it. So that's what we'll do for the rest of this stream, is focus solely on just story progression. I'll also do a recap of what's happened most recently in the story as well. Last sequence that was done, Sequence 7, the British Invasion, in which the Templar and now Governor Woodes Rogers arrived in Nassau with the Commodore Peter Chamberlain with the aim of scrubbing the city of its piratical influence, and in response it was thence that Benjamin Hornigold did take the pardon graciously and fell under the sway of the charismatic Rogers, and by contrast here did Edward Kenway, Charles Vane, and Calico Jack Rackham resolve to take flight, leaving denizens like the Irish Anne Bonny to live once more under the British yoke. And it was here that the Commodore Chamberlain, no friend of the Templar Rogers, did concoct an order to sink all pirate ships in Nassau's harbour, yet was prevented by our hero's blade from issuing such order, whereupon the remaining pirates did ignite a fireship which, when sent at the British blockade, exploded with so great a fury as to allow our hero an escape. I guess the crew was happy to hear that.
Farewell and adieu to you, Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, ladies of Spain. For we've received orders for to sail for old England, and we may never see you, fair ladies, again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From ocean to Scilly is 35 leagues. We hove our ship to with the wind from southwest, boys. We hove our ship to, deep soundings to take. 'Twas 45 fathoms with a white sandy bottom. So we squared our main yard and up channel did steer. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas and we'll take soundings in the channel of Old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Now let every man drink off his full bumper. Now let every man drink off his full glass. We'll drink and be jolly and drown melancholy. And here's to the health of each true-hearted lass. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of Old.
Okay, the game didn't like me having the camera where I left it before the transition.
A great disappointment you are, Thatch. His mind's made up to stay, he says. It's a sodding. And hang all of you lot that follow this sorry bastard into obscurity.
The man's a prick. I know you're come to call me home, Kenway. And your faith in me is kind. But with Nassau done in, I feel I'm finished.
I'm not of the same mind, mate. But I won't begrudge you the state of yours.
You still looking for that sage fellow?
Aye.
Taking a prize a month back, I heard a man named Roberts was working a slave ship called the Princess. Might want to see about it.
The Princess. Cheers, Thatch.
Oh, don't sit there like a barrel of wet fish. We're celebrating my retirement! Uncork this man's breakfast!
Save us a few bottles, eh?
Yes, Hellcat. Yeah, the Black Pearl. I haven't actually seen those movies for a long time, so I can't really remember what the ship looks like, but it's definitely cool. You can come across different sail, like you know, unlock different sails for it.
Or pull the Pope. Your choice.
My dear fellow, can I help you?
My dear fellow, can I help you? Yes.
Hello, lads. Lieutenant. You out here?
What? Stay here. Shoot anything that moves.
There was a deserter among them who recalled my face. I sliced into his gullet before any word left his lips.
Anybody see you?
Don't think so, sir. But I reckon Kenway suspects something. He don't miss much.
Tell me about the beach.
A fair gathering, sir. Most too drunk to stand.
That will suit our purpose. Tell me about Edward Teach.
Get back here!
Tell me about Edward Teach. What sort of man is he?
It's Thatch, sir. At least that's what he calls himself. But he's a mad bugger, he is. Cracked as a glass teapot, sir.
Details, man. Stop talking in gibberish.
Well, sir, he likes his drink, for instance. Only he makes them queer. Takes the usual rum flip and fills it with half a weight of gunpowder to top it off.
Did I hear you were right? He drinks gunpowder?
Aye, sir. Just for show. And only last week he rounded up a score of his crew and bade us sit in the hold of his ship while he burnt off sulfur and other sickening minerals. We just sat there like it was...
Oh my god, come on. The range on that. Jeez. I just wanted Edward to drop down off of the thing, but he was in range enough for the prompt to drop on the enemy was active.
There was a deserter among them who recalled my face. I sliced into his gullet before any word left his lips.
Anybody see you?
Don't think so.
That's it. Salcat jumped right on him.
Don't think so, sir. But I reckon Kenway suspects something. He don't miss much.
Tell me about the beach.
A fair gathering, sir. Most too drunk to stand.
That will suit our purpose. Tell me about Edward Teach. What sort of man is he?
It's Thatch, sir. At least that's what he calls himself. But he's a mad bugger, he is. Cracked as a glass teapot, sir.
Details now. Stop talking in gibberish.
Well, sir, he likes his drink, for instance. Only he makes him queer. Takes the usual rum flip and fills it with half a weight of gunpowder to top it off.
Did I hear you all right? He drinks gunpowder?
Aye, sir. Just for show. And only last week he rounded up a score of his crew and bade us sit in the hold of his ship while he burnt off sulfur and other sickening minerals. We just sat there like it was one of a million pits of hell and nothing less ordinary.
Good God! What the hell for?
Like to test his crew is all. Tease out their fitness and what. Of course, it always turned out he was the fittest of the lot. Thought for a moment I'd die there. Bloody savages.
Have no fear, soldier. This will be the end of them. Come on. It's time. Quickly, send the signal. And remember always this day.
What the devil?
Where the hell is Kenway? Not today, lads! Today we send the king's finest to their grave!
We must tread lightly. These waters are well guarded, sir. Captain's help.
Give me some speed!
Fire! Get away, sir!
Almost ready!
Shovel block!
Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
Yes, sir! Good shot to crippler! Ready to fire!
Pull them down to hell, lads! We've not come on the heads! Except 3 or 4! Let's jump aboard and cut them to pieces! Bury them all, boys! Take no guns! I'll cleave you lengthwise, maggots! How you be doing, Edward, my lad? I'll not fall here today, bastards! Come at me! Can you fight free, lad? Can you make it clear? Here's the path to perdition! You come back here!
our gold! We might have been heroes!
Devil curse me. Where's the jackdaw?
What of Thatch, sir? Did he fall? Captain?
He drinks damnation.
Do not go gently. Blackbeard definitely didn't. Salcat, didn't they used to flavour meat with gunpowder if they ran out of spices in those days? Damn. Not sure how that would taste, but I don't think I'd want to try it. Listen to this music. It is absolutely phenomenal. One of my favourite pieces of music in this game. So good. I love the echo that they add to Edward's line there, he drinks damnation. Things like that are really cool. It's going to feel weird in Phase 6 having the music off, because I want to have the dialogue be the main focus. And so not having music at all is going to be interesting, especially in moments like this as well. But I've played this game so many times without turning the music off that to do it for celebrating this game's 10th anniversary is something I'm willing to do. Yeah, Lucinda, it will be so weird as well, like especially those big action moments going through the area when it's on fire and havoc is happening all around. And of course, Edward suffers his first big personal loss, losing Blackbeard.
Clews down! Catch some wind! Unfurl aloft! Man your sheets! In all tops! Main...
Hey, so handy, me boy, so handy.
Selkat, no gunpowder steak for me. Definitely not, no. Takes the usual rum flip, but puts half or whatever of gunpowder in it. It's like, yeah, can you please give me a chocolate thick shake? And could you also put some gunpowder in it for me, please? Why, certainly, no worries at all. We definitely carry gunpowder in this establishment for such requests. Listen, the flavour meat? What do you mean? Meat has a flavour and it is good. Yeah, I'm definitely with you there, Lucinda. Vainglorious bastards.
Trim the...
So Thatcher's been topped. Fuck's sake.
He was outnumbered. I couldn't reach him.
Devil damn the man he was faced, but his heart was divided.
It's hard to let go of the life you know best.
My own idiot father liked to brag about how he meant to purchase a ship of his own. I'll get a privateering contract, Charlie. Your old dad'll be a captain. Drowned in a whiskey bottle before he ever left shore. Right, Kenway. Been musing on this plan of yours. This observatory you're always going on about. How do we know it exists?
We find a slave ship called the Princess. Aboard should be a man called Roberts. He can lead us to it.
Well, them slavers work for the Royal African Company. Find one of their ships and start asking some questions.
Let out some sail!
What's our course, Captain?
We're looking for slave ships. Any that work for the Royal African Company.
You don't mean to traffic human cargo now, do you?
No, Jesus, Addy. You know me better than that. We're only after information. Looking to find where the Princess docks in her spare time.
The Princess? A slave ship?
Right. Blackbeard told me there's a good chance we'd find the Sage aboard her.
Maybe, Selked, yeah. That might be what they mean. Poor quality meat or something. Yeah, Lucinda, Vane. This guy.
Captain! Vane's just sunk a merchant schooner.
Damn! Can't that animal stay the course we agreed to?
Nope. I like how the name of this mission is a play on Inglorious Bastards, the movie by Quentin Tarantino. Except this mission's called Vainglorious Bastards, I think. Is it? Yeah, it is. I thought so. I second guessed myself for some reason.
Spanish! They're all alone, sir! Hostile warship closing! Looks like a frigate! Spaniards! Just a lone ship, Captain!
Thanks. That's actor Sean Pertwee, who voices that character saying all that stuff. That's okay, Lizzie. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope you have a really good rest. Thank you for being here and watching and chatting. Thanks for the good luck wishes as well.
It's there! Some fresh meat there if you can strike it, sir.
Yeah, Lizzie, that is. Yeah, that's Sean Pertwee. He's also credited as voicing Commodore Chamberlain, but... And maybe he's just good enough to make his voice sound like completely different, that you think it's someone else. That...
Captain! The slaver ship is running!
Damn fool! I'll get us in close.
Wind is shaping up for a big blow, sir.
Ready to go! Get the mains free! Mines, Captain!
Fire! Take those royals!
Fire! Ready to fire, Captain!
Reloading, damn that Captain Vane! He's unloading everything he has!
We'll get closer.
Fire! We've been scorched! Fire! Almost ready, sir. Fire! Mines in the road, Captain. Fire! Yay! Fire! Reload. Fire! Fire!
See you, Lizzie. Have a good one.
Lay aboard, boys! Fast as you are! All clear, pull away!
Loose and catch the wind!
Chase those bastards down, Kenway. I'll murder the men who scuttled my ship.
Keep calm, mate. Remember what we're after.
If we time it right, we can use our fort to our advantage.
Yo, heave-ho! Heave! We're going over. Find the captain.
Come on, me roisters. You scurvy bag of brains.
Guns and steel aren't louder than sticks and spittle, Vane.
I've more than enough of all that.
Just find the captain.
If they come, grab them just now! You stand in your wall, thinking you're naked. They got me! Hold down! Yes!
This captain claims the princess sails out of Kingston every few months.
All right. We'll set a course.
You made ash of my sails and rigging, jackanapes. You owe me a share. Oh!
Damn it, Vane!
Oh, Charles, what a surly devil you are.
Don't fuck with me, Jack.
Oh, but it's my mandate to fuck with you, Charles. Lads! See, the boys and I had a bit of counsel while you were wasting time with this lot. And, well, they figured I'd be a fitter captain than you reckless dogs.
I'll cut you another cunt, Tracer!
Ooh. This one I figure I might sell for a tenner down in Kingston, but with you two grog blossoms, I can't take any chances.
You regret this day, Rackham.
I regret most of them already. Tie them up! Cast them off.
I'll gut you, Jack Rackham! I'll open you up, I'll tear out your organs, and string a bloody loop with them!
Stop your goddamn howling, Vane! There's no bloody use!
Well, well, the fearsome Edward Kenway speaks, eh? Pray tell us, Captain, how to quit this predicament. And tell us what genius you have for sailing a boat with no sails and no rudder.
Shut your gob!
Lucinda, I regret most of them already. It's such a great line from Rackham. In terms of like how a character actually carries themselves, he's the pirate in this game that most reminds me of Jack Sparrow from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Not in terms of what he looks like and all that kind of stuff, but just the kind of character type that he actually is.
Keep still now. I'll take these oysters you've ordered.
You mad sap. This island's crawling with food if only you'd care to look for it.
Yeah, I am looking, Louts. Found some just here. Don't come following now. Do you hear me? Don't come looking for me.
Wretched fool.
Wretched fool. That's him. I can't remember if this outfit that Edward's wearing is the same one that he wears at the start of the game when he gets shipwrecked. But just in case it isn't, I want to also showcase this while he's wearing it.
To the king and a lasting peace, to faction and end, to wealth increase. Come, let us drink it while we have breath, for there's no drinking after death. And he that will his health deny, down among the dead men, down among the dead men, down, 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 down among the dead men, let him lie.
Absolutely, Selkat. Yeah, Vane has definitely lost his mind. He's already too far gone.
Go dance with the fishermen and their dories, Kenway! This island's mine! Come at me, and I'll cap you, bastard! It was your bloody imagination that landed us here, Kenway! I'll be damned if I let that mind make one more decision for me!
Will you not talk to me, Vane? Are you fixed on this madness?
Madness? Nothing mad about a man fighting to survive, is there?
I mean you no harm, you corker. Now let's work this out like gentlemen.
Oh, God! I've got a bleeding headache on account of your jabbering. Now stay back and let me live in peace.
I would if you stop filching the food I gather and the water I find.
I'll stop nothing till you paid me back in blood. You was the reason we were out looking for slavers, and you was the reason Jack Rackham took my crew.
Hey there, Rosie. Ralph Ineson voices Vane. The only things I know him from is the movie The Witch. He played the father, and the pirate series Black Sails. I think he was in that as well, but I don't know who he played in that though. Sure is, Rosie, yeah.
Aye, another keystone.
Oh, has he? Oh, nice. That's cool. That's good that he's been doing more video games. It's really cool when actors who have done a lot of work in other mediums are also open to doing video game roles as well. Also shows how much the perception of video game roles has actually changed over the decades.
Vane!
Becoming a really viable medium for actors who are generally more, you know, actors of stage and screen to actually get into.
Face me, man!
I'm curious too to how many times or whatnot certain actors from this game over the years have been interviewed and a question about their role in this game has come up as one of the interview questions. It'd be very cool to know what the actors who worked on this 10 years ago would think of the game all this time later. And, you know, because some actors don't watch their own performances once the project's released. So there might be some actors who hadn't actually seen what the role was fully like in the game, because obviously when you're playing a role you're doing bits and pieces, you're not necessarily seeing the full thing in one.
I said not to follow!
Jesus, you've lost your head, man!
It's a fair exchange for finding these flintlocks and grenados.
Listen, Vane, we can hunt with those guns.
And I mean to! Bloody rags will be all that's left of you, Kenway! I'll flush you out! Blow off some limbs! You and your bloody fairy stories got us into this mess, Kenway. And I'll be damned if I let you drag me into another.
You keep this up, and I'll have to kill you, Vane!
Bloody try! By all means!
Rosie, yeah, you've heard video game recording sessions tend to be particularly disjointed. Yeah, and like, then you think about the people who have to actually cobble all that together and catalogue it.
I see you coming, Kerr! I see you plain and clear!
Catalogue it and make sure it all happens in the right spots. So, okay, sometimes it goes wrong and characters suddenly have a different voice.
It's either you or me who's leaving this island alive, Welcher! Because I'm not going to sail again in a world cursed by your ugly mug! Not dead yet! Here! You can't hide, Kenway!
Yes, okay, that's true. trying to make sure that the consistency of how things are being recorded and what's being recorded actually still match up.
No escaping me! You can't hide, can we? Not dead yet! Here! Blow off some limbs! I'll flush you out! Yeah. Bloody rags will be all that's left of you, Kenway! I'll blow you to hell! No escaping me! I'll flush you. You goddamn fucking knave, Vane!
Nancy boy, you only done half the fucking job.
Fucking hell. Is this my reward for believing the best about men? For thinking that a bilge rat like you could muster up some fucking sense once in a while? Maybe Hornigold was right. Maybe the world does need men of ambition to stop the likes of you from mucking it all up.
Or maybe you just don't have the stones to live with no regrets.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shanka. I ain't coming soon.
Before it switches to the next scene, I'm in a bear suit. Thank you so very much, dude, for the 28 months of subscribing in a row. That's amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man.
Stealing a fishing schooner single-handed. Damn canny, Captain.
As is taking back my brig from this pillock. Once again, I thank you both.
This Billy Huff didn't last 2 months with your ship before he came limping back to Nassau. Took the pardon straight away.
I had to, lads. That Rogers was onto me from the first.
Hold your tongue, Rackham.
So what now? Still chasing your elusive fortune?
Aye, and I'm close. I've heard the Sage is sailing out of Kingston on a ship called the Princess.
Put your ambition to better use, Kenway. Find the Sage with us.
I've no stomach for you and your mystics, Mary. I want a taste of the good life. An easy life.
No one honest has an easy life, Edward. And it's aching for one that causes the most pain. All right, Rackham. Back to retirement.
Rackham, Rackham, Rackham. Gonna fast travel back to that island to get the other Mayan Steely. Although I didn't synchronize the viewpoint where Vane was. Yeah, Rosie, that one is one of my favorite ones, the delicious emote. The image of the emote isn't from the exact moment that she says that line, but having an emote that has that kind of reaction, I really thought that was a good one. But the Mayan Steelies, there's something that for this playthrough, I've wanted to only get on stream. So we'll go and get this one. Might even be able to, although no, there's probably, I think I've got one more left to get after this one. But in any case, that's also an outfit that I'll unlock and we'll also showcase for a bit as well.
You have the wrong man. Why do you hunt me? I've got a shot. Captain Kenway, just in time.
He's China! Ah! I seen him just...
This one's fine. I've got him dead to rights. We'll not let you get away! I've got a clear shot. You can't outrun me!
It was like, I'll give you a free shot while I synchronize. Whoops. Thought I could land and bypass the side part and grab as I fell. Didn't have enough distance to be able to move Edward enough. Alright, so let's get this other Mayan Steely sorted out.
Hold mine.
Aye, another keystone.
Excellent. Just one more to go in Long Bay, which we'll get access to later in the story. Alright, so what I'll do is finish memory sequence 9, and then that'll do me for the rest of this stream. We have 2 memories in sequence 9. Then that will leave us with 3 more sequences in the main story. I'll just have to divvy up time differently for the remaining outfits left in the game that I want to showcase. There'll be stuff that I'll do off stream, but none of it will be story related or anything that I want to actually showcase on stream. But if I can try and work on getting those, and there's no guarantee they will, but if I can get the remaining social chests and Royal Navy things to appear on the map and get those done, then I'll be able to know for sure whether I can get all the cheats unlocked. But if there's anything left over after I finish the main game story that I need to cover, then I'll definitely cover it before moving on to the Freedom Cry DLC. Now we're going to meet another character voiced by Dan Janot, who plays Arno in Assassin's Creed Unity.
What news are they?
This Barjon works for the Royal African Company. Tell him what you told me.
I haven't seen the princess for 8 weeks or more, meaning she may soon be back.
What else?
I thought this buck belonged to the other men who was asking about the princess this morning. So I told him that...
What other men?
Haughty sailor in plain rags, and a gent with a scar just here.
Where have they got to?
Staying just round the corner, they said.
I grow tired of chasing these fantasies of yours, Edward. As does the crew.
Hang in there, man. We're getting close.
I've always loved that transition out of a cutscene. Just the framing of it, of Adewale and Edward, and how Adewale walks off camera, going towards camera, and Edward turns around and starts walking off to position himself where the game will actually start to let us control him. Yeah, Lucinda, it's so cool. I really like it how actors who have done smaller roles in the series can actually sometimes go on to do the actual main character in a future game. I still hope that Elias Tefexis will actually get a main playable character that you can play as for the whole game in the future, in an Assassin's Creed title. He plays a couple of characters in Odyssey who are important characters, they're major characters, but they're not the actual character that you play as for the whole game, or could play as for the whole game.
Have you alerted the men? We're short on time.
Aye. There'll be 2 soldiers waiting for us at the crossroads.
Very good.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, what's the meaning behind these blood samples we're taking? How do you mean, sir?
If one wishes to use the observatory to, say, spy on King George, then one would require a drop of the king's blood to do so. In other words, a small sample of blood gives us access to a man's everyday life.
Does Torres mean to spy on me, then? For I've just given him a sample of my blood.
As have I, Captain Hornigold, as will all Templars. It is a measure of insurance.
And trust, I reckon.
Yes, but fear not. Torres has shipped our samples to a Templar safe house in Rio de Janeiro. We will not be the observatory's first subjects, I assure you.
Aye, sir. I suppose it's a small price to pay for what the Templars have given me in return.
Precisely.
Governor, when you hunted pirates in Madagascar, what methods worked best?
I believe it was my charisma that persuaded them. Violence and threats should always be a last resort. In Madagascar, I offered those pirates a choice. Take a pardon and return to England penniless but free men, or be hanged by the neck until dead.
Just as you did in Nassau.
Precisely. A pity Commodore Chamberlain did not live to see my thorough success.
It's not like you to gloat, Rogers.
We all deserve a moment, don't we?
Yeah, so, Code, it would be funny if after enough whistling the main character, or no enemies coming near them, would whistle the beginning of the Mario Brothers. Yeah, that would be so funny. How's it going, Code? Welcome on in. I'm in a bear suit. These two are very discreet. They really are, you know, talking about sensitive subjects out in the open. Not realizing, oh wait. I mean, Hornigold knows that Edward knows about the observatory.
Now, no need to get your drunken arses into trouble.
Drunken arses into trouble?
I have a contact there who's not so fickle, you might say. Regardless, they all want his cargo, so it should be profitable.
So it should be profitable.
Be most charitable when the plate be passed. The splendorous raiment required by God and his servants.
The splendorous raiment required by gods and his servants. Yada yada yada.
Please, sir, you must have rid me of my solitude.
That laugh. It's like, calm down.
Hold a moment. After him, hurry!
Take no notice, just let me pike right off.
Lucinda, it's friggin' hilarious. Insert laugh track here. Character in sitcom sits down. Laugh track.
Grandmaster, welcome.
Buenas noches. What have you learned?
The princess was taken by pirates 6 weeks ago, and so far as we know, the sage Roberts was still aboard.
Very good. Something, huh? And what measures are we taking to recover the princess from these pirates?
Captain Hornigold has dispatched some of his best men to ensure the sage's capture.
What of the sage's present location? Do we know?
Africa, Your Excellency.
Africa? By God. The winds do not favor that route.
I concur, Grandmaster. I should have sailed there myself. One of my slave galleys would be more than capable of making a swift journey.
Slave galley? Captain, I asked you to divest yourself of that sick institution.
I failed to see the difference between enslaving some men and all men. Our aim is to steer the entire course of civilization, is it not?
A body enslaved inspires the mind to revolt. But enslave a man's mind, and his body will follow on. Naturally. Efficiently.
A fair point, Grandmaster.
Remind me, where in Africa are we looking?
Principe, sir, a small island.
We've sent 2 of our best men, Burgess and Cochrane. Privateers with fast ships and firm hearts.
Edward Kenway! Imagine my surprise at seeing your jackdaw anchored there. Have you heard all you came to hear? Will you now rescue the sage from our clutching hands?
A pox on you, traitor! You sold us downriver.
Because I found a better path. The Templars know order, discipline, structure. But you never could fathom these subtleties. Goodbye, old friend. You were a soldier once, when you fought for something real. Something beyond yourself.
All right, let's dance.
You won't get far.
Ha! You won't take us that way!
Get on this flying side! I'll find it for you! I don't want to know how this... Damn, my trust.
I mean, best suit. You've seen the edits where the laugh track is off, and those sitcoms are so weird to watch without. It really is, because, especially if you've seen the episode before, because you know it's coming and you know that that's what's going to happen, but then the audio doesn't go where the laugh track is, and then you're like, hang on. And it makes you actually question, when they actually are deciding where to put them, what things they're hoping that the audience might be recognizing in it. Whether it's an actor's action at any given moment, or whether it's just what the actual line of dialogue is itself. And so when you take away the context of something, and if you're not giving an indication of when someone should laugh, then the people have to sort of like trust their own instincts as to what they find funny. And having like certain things happen at a certain time and making the audience fall into the trap of laughing as well, even though it might be something that they don't normally find funny. You know, that manipulation kind of thing that can happen. Yeah, let's dance. And then chaos ensues. That was quite a rowdy dance party that happened. There was smoke bombs flying, there was knives being thrown. Blood, guts, spit, and ass was everywhere, as Major Payne would say.
I can keep the heat off, for a fee.
Rosie, you gotta wonder what the 11th attacker was thinking. The 11th attacker was like, okay, I've seen this dude take out all these allies of mine. Should I really stay here and fight? What are the odds that I will survive? Or that I'll even defeat this person? Okay, so we have one more memory in this sequence to do, and then that's where I'll be calling the stream.
loose and trim to! Haul down! Haul down! Ease off the wind! Reef the foreman! Down, all sail! All the sail we have! We ride the wind! We're up!
Dead and say, was you ever in rye or look ahead, look astern, look
Hey,
boys!
in
How don't you hear the...
Oh, my name was Captain Kidd. Has me Johnny Barker come rock and roll?
Here we go. We are outward bound.
I dreamed a dream.
Now you're ready to sail for the
all you young sailormen, listen to me. I'll sing you.
All right, lads. Where am I to go, me Johnny? So where am I to go? Way, hey, hey, I roll and go. Oh, where am I to go, me Johnny? So where am I to go? For I'm a young sailor boy, and where am I to go? Oh, way up on that gallant yard, that's where you're bound to go. So way, hey, hey, I roll and go. Oh, way up on that gallant yard, that's where you're bound to go.
Sail! Get off the squall!
I'm in a best suit. It's funny you bring it up. You were watching a cutscene from Star Wars Force Unleashed, and Starkiller defeats an entire room of attackers. The last guy just gives up and is like, yeah, I can't do anything. Which is definitely the smart choice, especially when you're just seeing this person completely obliterate everyone else. It'd be like, do I really want to die?
What's our course, Captain?
Principe, Quartermaster. We're sailing for the coast of Africa.
Douse all but mains!
Muzzle that duck, my trumps!
Get them...
More sails there! They've reinforcements, Captain!
Fire!
Should we board us there?
Fire!
Yes, hold her in!
Douse the gallants and royals! Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
Yes, sir! Good shot to Clifford!
Loose main sails! Every hand grab up back on the wind!
Taking a hit, Cap!
Fires many volleys!
Fire!
Get on to planks!
Oh, I'm in a best suit. He said trumps. So you got most of it, but yeah, he says trumps. I'm pretty sure. Hey there, Hermione. Welcome back.
Cliff ahead, sir! Reef the
Surely we are nearing
topsails
our
and
goal.
gallants!
I'm off to find Roberts.
Don't stay long. The crew's getting restless out here.
Oh, that's fair enough, Hermione. That's no trouble at all. I'm actually going to be finishing the stream once I do this current memory, because that will get sequence 9 done. But thank you so much for stopping back in to say goodbye. I hope you have a good one. I'll be doing another stream of this when it's Wednesday and Thursday for me this week, so there'll be more Black Flag streams before the weekend comes around. Oh, really, Hermione? That is awesome. That's awesome, Hermione. Hopefully she's not in labor, but the due date is the 18th and she's having stomach aches. Oh, the 18th. Yeah, that's not too far away. Like, but as things can go, you know, like it might happen earlier than that. Hermione, and your one son was born 4 days before. Well, you might see it happen again, maybe? Oh, that's totally understandable, Hermione. That's no worries at all. Well, I hope that everything goes well, and that your wife's stomach aches, go away, and that if the baby is born before the due date, that it's a great. That double at the same time. That's okay, Hermione. That's understandable.
Captain Kenway.
Yet another dire situation, Roberts. We really must stop meeting like this.
Stop tailing me and your wish had come true.
There's no need for this. You know I'm as good as my word.
Our Captain Howell was killed today in a Portuguese ambush. Headstrong fool. I warned him not to go ashore.
It was orchestrated by the Templars Burgess and Cockram. The same sort that took you to Havana.
Ah. I see now there is no escaping the Templars' attention, is there? I suppose it is time to fight back.
I do like the sound of that.
And I know just how I'll do it. But these men, Burgess and Cockram, they cannot be allowed to leave with word of my escape.
They won't. Count on it.
If you spot any men from my crew, do them some kindness and send them here.
I'll do all I can.
Espera um momento, amigo. Espera aí, irmão. Só uma palavrinha. Espera aí, irmão.
Take only what you can carry, maggots. We're not waiting on no one.
Put some muscle in that bustle or we're leaving you behind.
Pull up your socks and grab your cocks. This ship is sailing.
Oi! Roust yourselves and haul your asses to port. We're weighing anchor.
Bullshit! Fuck you then.
You done us good, Kenway. Proved yourself a true bravo. And for what?
His own bloody pride.
You stepped in the path of my prize. Not a thing a man should do.
A cocksure, Cully. Just like Hornigold said.
That Templar scab means nothing to me. None of you do.
And you're worse for it, Kenway. It were the Templars who took us in when all else went to shit. Not our king. Not our country. The Templars.
The Templars is our family. Where's yours?
In honest service, there are thin commons, low wages and hard labour. Yet, as gentlemen of fortune, we enjoy plenty and satisfaction, pleasure and ease, liberty and power. So what man with a sensible mind would choose the former life, when the only hazard we pirates run is a sour look from those without strength or splendour? Ha! Now, I have been among you 6 weeks. And in that time, I have adopted your outlook as my own, and with so fierce a conviction that it may frighten you to see your passions reflected from me in so stark a light. But if it's a captain you see in me now, I'll be your bloody captain.
Yeah!
For I have dipped my hands in muddied waters, and, withdrawing them, find 'tis better to be a commander than a common man! Oh, you flatter me with your persistence.
I'm looking for the observatory. Folks say you're the only man that can find it.
Folks are correct. Despite my distaste for your eagerness, I see in you a touch of untested genius. I'm Bartholomew Roberts.
Edward.
I've no secrets to share with you now. But if you'll lend me your aid, in 2 months' time west of the Leeward Islands, well, it's there you'll get some answers, I promise you.
There really is, I'm in a bear suit. So many great one-liners, and I love the use of words, the kinds of words that were used back in this time period as well. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. I hope that you have a great start to your stream. Thank you so much for being here and for chatting. Really appreciate it. Highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't come across her channel before. Is currently doing a playthrough series of Assassin's Creed, playing through Assassin's Creed Origins currently for her first time. She'll also be playing through Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Valhalla and maybe even Mirage as well. Is also a fan of horror series like The Last of Us, as well as The Evil Within, and is also a massive, massive fan of the Resident Evil franchise as well. So highly recommend, a great streamer. On a best video, looks like you have to wait 2 months to advance the story now, Rod. That's another playthrough. That's right. For those who don't know, I've actually got a other playthrough of this that's parallel to these anniversary ones, but it's actually real life time based. So when a character tells Edward to meet them in a certain amount of time, I've actually been waiting that amount of time in real life before resuming the story in that stream and continuing on. There's one exception though. There's actually a point in the story where it only says on the screen that a certain amount of time has passed. But I'm actually doing that as well because it's a very kind of like important point in the story. And I feel like waiting 4 months in real life to continue the story at the point where it's been 4 months since Edward got arrested, that would be a good thing to add on top. So it's the only instance in the game where it doesn't actually have a character telling you a certain amount of time that I've actually included in the playthrough. But on the 6th of January, I'll be resuming that playthrough to finish it off. And it'll be 4 months since the last stream of it as well. That's okay, Lucinda, for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. Hope you have a great start to your stream. And getting closer and closer to finishing, so that's cool. You've been making excellent progress with that. Oh, that's a good idea, Lucinda, to do the side stuff today as well. Because there's definitely still a lot of side content that you could do before pushing to do the final quests.
It's funny that. With scurvy, the fix is more pleasant than the cause. When you catch a dose from a horn, must treat it with quicksilver. You're fonder of getting the disease than you are of curing it. Something biting at you.
Ah, all men desire to live by a code or a creed, yes? Yet when pressed, most defer to their instincts rather than the laws that bind them. What is the appeal of a creed if it does not yoke all men to like behavior?
Might make a man feel like he belongs to something. What's your answer?
Oh, that all men are sheep. And an old wolf like me deserves every ounce of blood he draws. Sail to this location. Bring only those you trust.
Before I actually end the stream, I might just go and get this secret while I'm here. Oh, wrong spot. Hang on a moment. I've been caught by this before where the actual map, when you access it, doesn't actually match the location where the messages come up telling you about it. Alright, 307195. Yeah, see? Usually it's supposed to actually open up to the map that actually matches where you currently are when the message pops up telling you that there's actually a treasure there. Forgot the number already, fucking hell. 307195. Here we go. Elite heavy shot. Excellent. Elite Heavy Shot. This heavy shot deals devastating amounts of short-range damage upon impact. Additionally, they can be shot twice per reload. Alrighty then, this is where I'm going to end the stream. The next stream that you'll see from me will be this game again. The only thing I'll do between streams is any collecting of stuff and anything towards the challenges that I want to get done. I'm going to sail around quite a lot and see if I can get any more of the locations for the social naval convoys to actually appear. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go and raid to Crocodiles, who's playing through Cyberpunk 2077. Before I do that, though, just want to give some shout-outs. I'm in a bear suit. That's absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. And that's awesome that you're able to catch the stream as well. That's muchly appreciated, dude. Thank you, Harbinger. Good night to you as well. Or see you in other streams. Exactly. That'll be more the like. And I'll definitely be awake for a lot longer than now. That's for sure. It's only early here. It's only almost 1 a.m. in the morning. That's early. I won't go to sleep till like, I don't know, 5 a.m. or something. But definitely see you in another stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out I'm in a Bear Suit, who is a big fan of horror games. He's also a fan of the Last of Us series and The Evil Within as well. He's doing different kinds of challenges with those two games, doing the highest difficulty, but also doing other challenges on top. Like, for example, he did a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1, where he had a permadeath. So if he died at any point during the game, he had to actually restart the game from the start, but also was doing that on the highest difficulty. And he's another great streamer, also a fan of the Dark Souls series as well. Zamaxi is playing through GTA 5. He's doing a unique kind of playthrough where he has to actually obey the traffic laws and other laws in the game, unless it's actually something that he has to do in a mission. So if there's a mission where he's chasing someone, and it's sensitive to actually keeping up with them and getting them, and if he actually loses them, he fails the mission. In those sorts of circumstances, he's allowed to break whatever laws he can to actually get to the target, but otherwise he has to make sure that he's not stealing cars and doing all that other kind of stuff as well. Amateur Tech is playing through the Tomb Raider games, currently onto Tomb Raider Chronicles. We'll also be doing the other games in the series after that, which from where he's at will be Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, Tomb Raider Legend, Tomb Raider Anniversary, Tomb Raider Underworld, Tomb Raider 2013, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. Also highly recommend people check out Carbon. Sometimes he does streams where he's doing programming and things like that, but he's also a fan of Assassin's Creed and Pokemon, so he does streams of those games as well. Currently on Assassin's Creed 4. Highly recommend checking out Shin as well, same with Tylian. Shin is playing Cyberpunk 2077. He's also a fan of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. And Tylian does a variety of different games. He's a big fan of third-person action-adventure games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, as well as The Last of Us, and also Horizon Zero Dawn, Control, and Alan Wake as well. So I highly recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. We'll go and raid Crocodiles. Here's a general raid message. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes. Took a little while to appear in chat. We'll also throw one in that has some subscriber emotes as well. here's the current schedule. As we go through the week, I'm actually adjusting the schedule to reflect the fact that next Monday and Tuesday, because it's now Wednesday here in Australia, next Monday and Tuesday will become to be determined as well. And this weekend will be Black Flag again. Don't know what I'll be replacing. Well, I don't know what I'll be doing on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday next week. But in any case, Wednesday and Thursday this week is Assassin's Creed. Friday I'll go back to Tomb Raider, and then on the weekend it'll be back to Assassin's Creed. And then next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday will be a different game as well. Thank you so much everyone for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Until next time.